whoops. Sorry, hold on. Okay. That should be... that's close enough, right? Actually, hold on. I can make this better. Sorry for the noises. Okay, I think that's better. I think so? I think. Sorry about that. Hello, everyone. Give me a second to get fully set up. As you know, I'm never ready for the start of a stream. Oh, damn. It just occurred to me I wanted to open with Good Morning Arabia. I've had my coffee, I've read the paper. Now it's time to get to work. Oh well. So yeah, today I'm gonna be continuing Phoenix Wright Trials and Tribulations. Sorry, just hydrating. It's been a little while since I've played, but I vaguely remember where I am. We're still determining what happened at the French restaurant, and yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm having fun with it. I hope my throat won't die this time, because every time I've done these streams, my throat afterwards is like, kill me. So hopefully that won't happen, but we'll see. Hey, son, good to see you. I'm so happy you're here. Hope you're doing okay. Hope you feel better soon. But I'm glad you're here. Hopefully my throat won't hurt after stream. Because doing all the voices really hurts. But I want to do the voices. So, don't feel too bad for me. I'm doing this to myself. Feeling extra tired today? Oh, I'm so sorry. If you need to rest, go ahead. I'll be here. Alright, let's go to the live scene, and hello everyone! Hi. Yeah, we are continuing on. Currently trapped in bed because there's a void. Oh, Wombrion. Oh god. Too loud. Okay, I forgot I turned my TV up, and the remote doesn't currently work for volume down. So yes, if I remember, there was a recess, and, I believe we had just interrogated the chef dude. Yeah, we're gonna get, Tiger on the stand, so... You almost got this case won now, Nick. Sorry, hold on. I think I kind of messed something up. Hey, Tilkilla, it's good to see you. Hi. Thank you for joining. Oh gosh. Oh, I'm also wearing a shirt because my friend Enrai sent this to me, and I'm very happy. When my birthday stream rolls around, because I got the present mailed to me, and I have to sit here and wait for like a month, wondering what it is. But I figured in honor of Enrai, I'll wear the shirt. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now. Mr. Armstrong, that's it, yes. He said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Gatto picked up on it, remember? But how are you doing, Tilakilla? How are you doing back home now? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? Sensitive side chef kills me. Oh man, the chef has been killing me over and over again. He's been... You know, you love the chef. He's painful for me. I have a physical reaction to the chef. To Mr. Armstrong. I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal. Let me give you some case-making evidence you'll need.
Detective Gumshoe, what are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
That's because I'm in an anime. All our hairs do. Hey, that's like the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Top Knot. Speaking of case-making evidence, I know, right?
It's not a top knot. It's just a bun.
I guess. Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job. I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I get kind of wound up. Ah! No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Kelsey, hi! Good to see you! Well, hey, I'm gonna take a job back down to the precinct. Get some prints analyzed for you if you've got it now. An hour? Child will have reconvened by then.
But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right?
True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour? You bet. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? I told my love triangle, oh, how did that go? I think it's the bottle, right? Yeah, unidentified fingerprints. Easy. Oh my gosh.
Fatality. Sub-Zero wins.
Sub-Zero wins. My man, Sub-Zero. Thank you for the sub, Tillkiller. I really appreciate it. I am very grateful for it. Better than I thought. Hey, that's good. If you're gonna go back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey, that's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solved the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me, too. You know, it's so funny. I used to think that Sub-Zero was, like, the main character of Mortal Kombat. Because, as a kid, I only had Mortal Kombat 3 on Sega Genesis, which removed Scorpion, who is otherwise the face of the franchise. Get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. You know what time it is, Shadow? It is currently 1:08 for me. Oh wow, you had no idea. Yeah, I didn't have an idea. Like, what compelled them to remove Scorpion from Mortal Kombat 3 for Sega Genesis? Like, I mean, it was the only Mortal Kombat I had ever seen, so like, as far as I was aware, like, hey, Sub-Zero, this guy's cool. Like, he seems to be the main kind of character. Oh, Tillkiller redeemed, give a compliment. Let's see. I always enjoy talking with you, because, you always bring up good points, as, you know, as one would expect, given your job. But, you have a really pretty cat, and, I'm happy you get to come to my streams and say hi and stuff. I'm trying to think, because, like, there's... You know, I try and make every compliment unique. Like, I don't want to just do the standard, like, oh, I'm so grateful you're here. You're, like, you're nice. I mean, you are, but... And I am, but, you know... Hugs! Oh, hugs. I love hugs. Oh, son, I appreciate you too. Thank you. It means a lot that people appreciate me.
It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
Did Shadow notice the hug time? Yes. I happily give hugs back. I mean, I don't want to hug my screen, but I can. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. Not that, something else? What? Tillikilla's emotes? Did I miss something? I don't see chat. Am I missing something? I'm sorry. It's tainted. The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. My name? Yeah, your name's Vampire Witch Kelsey. Oh, it's purple now? Is that it? God, this guy is more orange than Trump. Let me tell you. Ah! Ah! Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room down there for me, too. Okay. You know, I've been really debating about that redemption, so apparently Twitch is gonna start banning people for saying it too monally, so I'm gonna just do, like, a deep one. I think that's the solution now. I don't want it to... I haven't heard an official announcement from Twitch, but people are saying they're getting banned for it, so I'm trying to, like, find a way that doesn't violate Twitch, but also still keeps the redemption. Fairy to vampire on Twitch now. Oh, nice! What do you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest. I guess the fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge. I got business to take care of, you hear me? Who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? Heck, no, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor. Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it. We're doomed. Maybe you just didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What'd you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. Very calm music. And I'm the one that hauled you in. Too cool.
Don't let him get the better of you, Nick.
Says the one who's under the desk. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, masked boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I got more important things to do than to watch this courtroom dramas. I do love Godot's theme. It's very chill. 6 more weeks till Shadow gets to open. I know it's gonna kill me, Enrai. And also, hi, Enrai. I'm wearing your shirt. It is killing me. I've stared at that box so hard. You're such a cheat. I know. Couldn't you have held back like a month? Just... Of course. Perhaps... Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then? Nope. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix Wright. You was the one who set this up, didn't you? You was gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today.
Get a grip, Nick. Especially on your lower intestine.
Just be glad I didn't shove Groovy into a box. Knowing Groovy, he probably would do it. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tenderlinda every single day. You want to check my alibi, just ask Violet. He looks like a Japanese casino owner. Yeah, I mean, that's basically... It's basically what he is. I mean, he supposedly owns, like, a loan office, but same idea. What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting like that. I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer, he just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife? Me? Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you's gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to. He looks like Joey from... Yeah, he talks like Joey from Yu-Gi-Oh! Exactly. Or at least that's the voice I'm giving him. And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. Kitty! I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute. That's really not... The witnesses. How can I put it? A hungry timer roaming the urban jungle. Dude, just get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. Summon Pot of Greed, yes. Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. Oh gosh. You'd better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. The biggest business you ever seen. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. What, you don't have a limo? You don't have a fancy ride? The court will impose a penalty of for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin in your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor.
You could do it, Nick.
Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? Okay, so this is gonna be... This is gonna be tough. We're gonna save right here, just in case. Don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business. Spent all my time in the office. Maybe. Very maybe. Oh, you know what? Let's do it. Are you serious? It does. It does contradict. My entry to South Korea has been approved. Oh, hey, wait, you're moving to South Korea or like you're just visiting? There's another matter we want to talk about. Yeah, certainly. I wouldn't expect approval for that. Talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was. A 2-week vacation. Oh, okay, nice. That seems rather, like a rather sketchy schedule. There he goes again. What did the tiger... what the tiger did all of December isn't the issue. What's important is... Yes, press harder, because I know he's lying. What yous want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. Objection! It's a dead end, Triton. You know it. Remember, it's not a dead end. Objection! It is not. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe yous ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. Had meetings all day with the bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. Always press harder. I know, right? You always press harder. In both juicing lemons and in the court of law. I ain't never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you please, if you could please. Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add that last testimony to, or that last statement to your testimony. If an animal beat you, be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. They was talking about I was in the office too. I never saw that kid before. Didn't know Mr. Glenelg? Really? I don't mess with the guppies when there are bigger fish to fry. What do you say, boss? Who? Me? It was about I hit you with a fat $200,000. Well, I was thinking... Oh, whoops. I didn't get to read that. The judge is still hiding, yeah.
Wow, the tiger's a really good salesman, huh?
Yeah, and if I want to sell this case, I need to copy him.
How about you hit him with a fat piece of evidence, boss?
Wish it was that easy. Oh, it is that easy, I assure you. Cause watch this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I needed to press first. Whatever. I knew. I was just a step ahead. You claim you didn't know Mr. Glenelg. But it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date, December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. Maya saying a fat piece of evidence is weird. Yeah, it really is. So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glen Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Not bad. You's actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with you to see how good you were. That's still perjury. That's still not okay.
Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad.
That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. Except for that one lie you just told.
You's calling me a liar, is that what you's doing?
Ruh-roh. So you're saying that you claim to have never seen that kid before. Is this the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You just gotta believe that's the truth. You better believe that's the truth. Huh. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre. Oh, yes. Would you mind indulging the court, witness? Never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie, right there. This time I nailed this guy. Phrasing, Phoenix. Phrasing. I mean, I do love the coffee. My god, I love coffee. I like my coffee the way I like my men. With sugar and pleasant. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. That was you know. I ain't no lie, I never met Glen Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy in my office, Tenderland. I waited around for him, but he ain't ever showed. I ain't ever been to that Tribulations joint, you see? Oh, that was something. Yeah. I see, that seems perfectly logical. Arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right?
Grr.
I mean, how would you know he was lame if you never met him? I feel like this is the... Ah, yeah. Again, saving just for posterity, but... Then why did you have matches? Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What you talking about? We found them in your office at Tenderlander. They're from that restaurant. What? If you've really never been to Tribulations before, what was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? You've been snooping around in my stuff too now, wise guy? Now too, wise guy? And what are you, my ball and chain? I ain't no broad controlling me. Well, he's not a broad, so... He's local, here in America. Sorry. Order, well, witness. I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry, forgive me. I ain't no pussycat, I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at that joint that day. What? But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glen Elg that day, and he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. I was laid out all over the table, stiff as concrete. Figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. Heard the cops' sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. Huh, no problem. Anytime Trite presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Mr. Godot, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. The special express ain't cheap, right? So you know who's... just so you know since you's paying. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? No, it really doesn't, right? Has it taken you 2.5 games to realize? I'm supposed to meet with the kid. Afternoon, when I open the door. This feels like the wrong thing. But I don't know whether to press him on it or not. Okay. So, he died... Okay, this is tough. Maybe I should press the... You know what? Hold on. Save. I know I'm save scumming, but you know what? I don't mind. Press. Went straight back? Did a bout of guilt suddenly hit you for what you did? What are you trying to say? You trying to tell me you ain't never been guilty of nothing? What? We all have our crosses to bear. We all have to swallow the dark secrets we hide. Like this. Room's not exactly the place to talk about dark secrets, is it? I mean, it quite literally is, yes. Another irrelevant? No, I refuse to accept that penalty. Well, why would he run? Or maybe I'm supposed to ask what specific time. So the meeting wasn't due to take place at the Tenderlander at all then. Kid was making a fuss about coming into the office. It's always that way when I want to talk about repayments. Even though I got the best punch bag you've ever seen, if there are any issues. Let me know if you want to hit. Yeah, I will. But right now I'm trying to logic it. Maybe it's because of the punching bag that people are scared to come. So that's why you decided to meet at Tribulations.
Objection!
Huh. You're going over old ground again, Trite. Sorry. You just earned yourself a penalty. Now suck it down. No, I won't. Okay, so then I'll press this. So you didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant then? The Tiger's a busy cat. I don't hang around for no one. I ain't got time to be caught up in no murder investigation. So when exactly did you pick up the matches? The matches are just inside the front door. Our detective friend wound up in trouble with the chef after taking about 5 books home. Poor gumshoe. Almost roughed. It's almost enough to make a man cry. Okay. It didn't penalize me, but it didn't do anything. Wait a second. Hold on. You couldn't have seen it from the door. That's what I'm going with. Yeah. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. T. Gray? No one escapes the Tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie-detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, Trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. T. Gray. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables, there's a tall partition. Why, that's true. Now take a look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. So, from the entrance of Trabian, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him.
Objection!
Bruh, have you forgotten about the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. His testimony was unreliable. The defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kuno was not Glenn Elk, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kuno falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elg, and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of the criminal to the court. Okay, Okay, obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. There's no one else could have done it. What? Well, witness. Ha 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 ha. Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is the king of the jungle. Actually, that's the lion. So I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts. You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright. Sounds to me like it must be just you. Who's got guts? I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Godot. Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see the victim. Oh, no, no, no. The serving gold blood of a Giovacchino, something with it. Yeah. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put poison into the coffee. Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee. Objection. Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Huh. Found your pen at last, Wright? It was in my pocket. Ahem. But anyway. Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He said he saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenelg, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Rice? I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenelg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also a part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Mrs. Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? Well, we already know. Oh, yeah. Whatever. Take that! Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of the Tenderlander. He was making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Mrs. Bird, has stated the following. I don't even remember what voice I gave her. Shit. Oh, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had a kind of cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Mrs. Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to a half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? You's alright. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting right now, but I'm gonna give yous one more thing to think about before I go.
Something to think about? How do you feel about this explanation? I mean, it makes perfect sense.
You's got it all wrapped up. Nice, huh, right? But you've missed out on one real important thing.
But that can't be.
I was in the joint that day, and I met the kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you see it?
What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. T. Gray?
What a troublemaker.
Troublemaker?
Looks like we're gonna need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. All over our faces.
Indeed, witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tribulations between yourself and the victim?
Excuse me. I shouldn't be this tired, but I am. Yeah, I loaned Glenn cash, about $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little jet. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she had done, everything would have been over.
Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elg was $50,000.
Yeah, well, you's got the VIG to take into account too. Interest builds up fast, you know. That's faster than fast. 100,000 is twice his principal.
And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question.
Yeah, he was one lucky kid. Got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. If I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? Well, I mean, his motive is that he wanted the $500K. Because that still would have left Mr. Elg with $400,000, and he wanted that too. And... wait, can I press things now? I'm gonna save. Did he have any way of paying the loan back? Fool was a gambler. He said he couldn't give it up till he landed a big win. So I agreed to help him.
Help him? You?
I kept hitting him with ideas for ways he could get a big win. But the guy kept losing.
So you were helping him for his sake, or yours?
Went through compromise. You help me, I help you. What's the difference, huh? I don't believe this.
Nick, would anyone really ever loan money to someone they thought was unreliable? Like, for example, if it were you, I'd only loan you $5 max.
Thanks a lot, Maya. Okay, so how much were you expecting him to pay you back on that day? What'd you think? The whole package, $100,000 including interest.
That's a real heavyweight punch.
Once a client misses a repayment, you call the whole loan in. You want to make it in my world, that's all you's gotta know.
And how many times had Mr. Elg been late with his repayments?
Once. And how much was he supposed to pay back every month? $50. Really?
Sounds like Mr. Elg was in a really sticky spot.
Yeah, $50 a month, he'd never pay a loan that huge off. Words. Well, anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay. How much did he have left on his debt? you want it in round figures, about $100,000. Bucks. That's the whole amount. We're talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet. What? You was telling me he wasn't even gonna pay for the coffee? He certainly seems to have been a brave man, this Mr. Elg. That guy was smooth, I tell you, real smooth. He'll have your money in less than 5 minutes, that's what he says to me. The guy then calls me the tender tiger. He was skating on thin ice with me. About to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Is that because the guy won the lottery? This is his last chance at a big win. And you can confirm that this is the ticket in question? That's it. The Millionaire Radio Show starts at 1:30 p.m. and runs for 10 minutes. That fixes the time you two met with some accuracy. The whole scene was acted out again 30 minutes later. Also that Mr. Kudo would see it. I can still see the kid's face now. I ain't ever gonna forget it. I ain't never gonna forget it. Yes, I won $500,000. Was there anyone else in the restaurant at the time? I don't remember. There was no one there. I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Viola Cadaverini were all there at the time. So the victim had intended to repay you from his lottery winnings from the beginning. Seems that way to me. But you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you? The undying belief that your next roll will end the worst losing streak you've ever had. That's what defines a true gambler. Well, a true addict. Makes it sound so cool.
Don't be tempted, Nick. You haven't got the willpower for it.
All I know is the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end. If the waitress hadn't done what she had done, everything would have been over. Waitress? You mean the girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair? Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten away, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done. Maybe I should push a little on this? Oh yeah, definitely. What exactly are you implying the defendant did? How about you go ask Four Eyes about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad, she poisoned Mr. Elg's coffee. Oh, but she doesn't have a motive, so, A likely theory. Your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tigre. Let's not forget, this witness was actually at the scene trite. Well, I don't exactly agree with some of the deals I send down. I couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split. I see. Why would you admit that in court? Your Honor. The witness's last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee. I concur, Mr. Godot. You will amend your testimony accordingly, witness. Haha. So that's what you was after, Phoenix, right? Thanks to what she did, my business with that kid was over. Trying to pin the whole crime on Maggie. If I ask him about what he saw, it's only going to damage our case. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? I was all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got away. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with the testimony, or would you like it amended? Have it amended. Your Honor, the defense would like the testimony amended. Very well. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect your recent statements, please. After the 100, I didn't have no other reason to kill you. Are you saying you had no other motives that day? Yeah, so what? Then why didn't you take the lottery ticket when you left? What do you think? Because of Four Eyes over there? Because of Maggie? How about you go ask Four Eyes about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad, she poisoned Miss Ellen's coffee. You said that already. A likely theory, your work has result. Okay, this is... That doesn't... That's still... What about... Oh, this is... This is tough, like, I mean, that still doesn't... Still doesn't discuss the CD at all. But then there's also the newspaper, or the sports paper. Maybe I could present the sports paper on this statement? Saying that he intended to pay with the virus? Okay. About to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won. Got lucky. Thanks to what she did, my business. Okay, now the CD. No. Okay, I'm like I'm kind of understanding what it is, but I don't know exactly how to prove it. So, like, clearly, he was offering the... He's offering the virus in exchange. No. Okay, so it's... Okay. So he was offering... Tiger give him a lottery ticket, that would have been the end of it. Yeah, so what's the Tiger's motive? This is the big one. If I don't get undermine its testimony, why would he have to poison Mr. L? Why did you loan him the money in the first place? I mean, we couldn't repay. Let me know if you want a hint. Yeah, I'm still thinking about it. Give me a second, but probably soon. Yeah, could I get a hint? I'm not entirely sure I understand what will prove that he was... Because, I mean, as far as I can see, he was offering the CD in exchange, and then he won the $500,000. And so, Furio probably killed him because it's like, hey, I can get both things. The right evidence, but the wrong statement. No? Maybe, okay, maybe this thing. Or the CD. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Thank you for the hint, by the way.
What is it?
Well, I already determined that... Maybe the CV on this statement? No? I'm kind of confused.
So...
No. This is tough. I'm trying to, like, logic it out, but it I don't know what statement... No, you still had... Are you sure I have the right evidence? I don't think I have the right evidence. I'm missing a statement? What else at the restaurant? I don't remember. True gambler. I've pressed this statement like a million times, and yeah, he's going like, oh, he had no motive, and it's like, have it amended.
I did that!
Okay, whatever.
Okay, well you guys, yeah.
So you just intended to get...
Thank you for the help. Sans, hey, it's good to see you.
So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elko... Man, $100,000. I loaned the guy cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after.
Objection!
What are you getting at, Trite? What else would a moneylender be after other than money? Oh, the moneylender was after money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch. What's that? A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. A computer? What does one of those do? Spirit is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Several $1 million? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money was crucial.
What does a computer do?
It computes. What? Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow money.
Objection!
You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get a hold of that program?
Violet looked at with the most hatred. Looked at me with the most hatred because I'm not giving her my pizza.
Oh, Violet, that's people food. Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, Trey. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. What if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did they need the tune of $1 million? Because he had to pay off the surgery bill. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. How much of this do yous know? These medical papers document the treating of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full. $1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue those HMOs. This is America, Judge. That is nothing. It's just... Share the pizza. No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. I would love pizza. Pizza sounds good. Order! 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 You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright? Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Your life was in danger unless you paid the compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glen Elg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glen Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened. But he can't, and neither can I. The lottery win. Exactly, at the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery. It left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glen Elg and then made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glen Elg, while Viola Cadaverina played the role of Mrs. Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection!
Like I said, Wright, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. That's because he wasn't. Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too, $500,000 in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Spicy. Order, order. Silence or I will clear the... Oh, I swear I didn't push anything. That was just natural. Just put on a good show, Spiky. If you just want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You're saying I dressed up like that kid and created a witness and framed someone. If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. Alright, stupid. I agree.
You do? She can lick the plate. Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. What? Another one, Mr. Wright? Interesting. Then why don't you fill us all in, Trite? What's this trick? Okay. Oh no, no. I don't know. I want to say the paper badge because this trick was impersonating me to make her fail the court case, but then also can I save? I can't. I'm... Okay, I was right. What on earth is that? What an insult to anyone to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me. F ads, hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about ads. I would disable them if it was possible. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here this very court a mere month ago. When both the app and my TV, it's the worst. I'm so sorry. I would disable ads if I could, but Twitch only allows you to disable ads if you run ads manually, and it's literally like 90 seconds of ads for like an hour and a half break. And it's like, at that point, it's not worth it. That's more ads. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable shabby defense I had ever seen. Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove that the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Hey, forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, not me. This is an interesting sprite. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir?
Objection!
Now the tiger's a kitty, exactly. This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court we deal with people's lives. Mr. Godot is right. Your Honor? Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as a judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. No! If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
But, we've come so far.
You say he impersonated Glenn Elk. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Nah, except for Gumshoe, who will chime in right now. Ha! Sucks to be you, Wright. Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled. You've got that. All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit.
so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Ugh. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. Okay, but Gumshoe, though. If I just had one more piece of evidence that I conveniently handed over to someone... The witness's cross-examination is over. You're free to go, Mr. Tigray. Objection. Or hold it. And then guess who? Your Honor, sir. Wait. Detective. Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this, too. What is it, Detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What? Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle. Cue the final countdown. Yeah, seriously.
Oh, so? You know who the prints belong to now?
You think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know.
So, tell us. Tell us they're the tigers, right? I knew it.
You bet. Clear as crystal all over the bottle. That Furio Tigray's paw prints all right.
That's great. We've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick.
I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on the bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? Why not? What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that Tigray put the poison in... Yeah. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact his prints are on this bottle, it really doesn't make any difference now. No. I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
This was our last chance to help Maggie, and I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright, I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal.
Detective Gumshoe? Maggie! You've been working on something for me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now.
Detective Gumshoe, wait!
He's gone.
Is there anything we can do now, Nick?
I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered. Yes. Don't keep us all in suspense, Wright. Show us. Naturally, we can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are used on a waste? I ain't been to no court before. But yous lawyers should know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you'll talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this piece of evidence. Really backed into a corner here, maybe if he thinks he's got me beat. Let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court.
Take that!
This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victims? Your Honor, naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. I can do it. Thank you. I need all of your beliefs. I need you all to believe in me. We've clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. What? But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Who knows what this bottle contains? Except one man, one person in this courtroom should be theoretically in the dark. Prints are on that pansy-looking bottle. Is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway? Phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. I'm saving here so I don't screw up. Everything about this case has been a phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains potassium cyanide. Right? This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Mr. Helg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? Ha 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 ha! You'd make a good clown, you know that? What? You ain't never gonna get the stick. You was just making me laugh. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? I can see straight through you, Phoenix, right? That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. No. This is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. Don't mess with the tiger, you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown and made of glass. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it. If only I had like a fork or something that I could just drop right now, like ding, ding, ding. At last. Got him, at last. What? Why has everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But yous ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I say? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. Yous don't know who's yous messing with. I'm the Tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped-up suit get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer, it was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Scream. Oh my god. Man's gone into a different dimension. What's going on? It looks like a blackout. Well done, Wright. Scream Groovy! Hi, it's good to see you. I'm so glad you made it. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Of course. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. Groovy, how are you? I've missed you. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe. But if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Oh my god, did they? Okay, hold on. Did this whole trial build up to just that moment? Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot? He's being arrested on suspicion of murder of Glenn Elguron. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Ms. Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. You made it! Hey, hey, hey! Hey, hey, hey! You made it! Hey, hey, hey! Rio Tigre is truly a frightening criminal. Huh. The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Godot. Well, I am now in position to deliver my verdict. The court finds the defendant Maggie Bird not guilty. Yay! You came in just in time for the conclusion, Groovy. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. And now I feel like I can forgive him.
Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger.
Look, Nick, in the doorway.
Detective Gumshoe. Oh, I guess I'll be heading. See ya, pal.
Wait. Detective Gumshoe.
Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
Awkward. I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh, well, I was... Well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Wait up, detective. He just ran off. I'm sorry, I actually just woke up. Oh, no worries. No more creepy chef. Thank goodness.
Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He's busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him.
Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. But good morning, Groovy. I hope your brain will unscramble fairly soon. Maggie, you know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all this.
I wanted to believe that, sir. But only on that first day of the trial. He practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts.
He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it.
Gotta prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll celebrate her freedom. Take that! Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom.
That's...
A present from Detective Gumshoe made with a ton of love.
He said you lost the light and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies, you know? Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know.
In other news, I bought Muse Dash since it was only $1.49. I love Defeat Sagu. Oh man, you're gonna be working a long time, Groovy. But yeah, Muse Dash is a lot of fun. It's one of the few rhythm games I'm okay at, because it involves 2 buttons. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
Is it okay if I eat this now? So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good.
So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Or just sausages. Yeah, it's of course, it's what she just ate. I mean, it's what she had just was in the lunchbox. Edgeworth. Well, we did it, everyone. We've reached episode 4 now. I think there are 5 episodes. The girl, let her go. Ooh. Old movies. Okay. Shut up. Come close, and I kill her. Game not over. Yeah, game's not over. Sorry, but you're not gonna get the chance. It's a movie. Okay, Phoenix is watching a movie. Reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Fugitive data. Oh, look at this high-tech. Terry Falls, kidnapping, murder, sentence death penalty. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hoffman, captured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. So is this gonna be like a retrospective episode? Are we gonna play as Mia Fey? It's amazing they made a movie out of her first trial.
Oh, I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm gonna die. I never should have accepted this case. Eek. Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia.
I didn't do nothing, I swear. I didn't kill no one. Terry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago and now a prison escapee.
Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway?
I'm sorry. That doesn't look like a healthy thing to bite. I didn't do nothing, I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. Another Mia trial, yes.
But Mr. Fallis, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago.
Sorry. I told a little lie. Oh boy. But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody.
Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right?
Okay.
I'm really sorry.
Wait, I thought her first client was Phoenix? Wasn't that how we... Yeah, you know what? That is a good point, Groovy. I had forgotten about that. He sends me to die 5 years ago. But I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it, I didn't kill it. I could never do that.
2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. About 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. Police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman?
Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped.
So that much is true. He did meet with the victim, but I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true. I can trust him, right? I mean, I should.
Huh. Hey, it's Godot! You're not gonna figure out the truth just by staring at the guy.
Yeah. Why are you here?
I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in this big scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with.
Oh, hey, Mr. Shadow, I remember you saying that you had to wake up early.
Yeah, I did have to wake up early. It's made me very tired and disoriented, but I'm doing okay. I got a decent amount of sleep, because thankfully I got to go to sleep afterwards, so...
Where's Mr. Grossberg?
Huh, that old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Armando? What the fuck? Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando.
I didn't say. So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me?
No. You've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case.
He is very attractive.
Oh no, he's hot!
yeah, he's definitely got that, the high cheekbones, you know, and the chiseled jawline.
Imagine, an escaped death row convict for a first client.
Yeah, thanks.
I sure wish I could get out of it, though. So attractive you couldn't finish typing, exactly. Sighed as well. Yes. Yeah.
Get out of it, though.
Relax. I just heard some good news. Prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well.
Really?
However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation of genius since the beginning of his law career.
Genius.
Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Sharpen those claws of yours. It's time. It's go time.
Solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth.
Who do you think it is? I mean, it's Edgeworth. That was on the picture for this trial. Yeah. What the fuck? The court is now in session for trial of Terry Fowlers.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Oh shit, what did I give? Did I give Edgeworth a prosecution? The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. It has been ready for a while, Your Honor. No, this judge is Canadian. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey.
Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So you're the prosecutor everyone's talking about, eh? Oh, yeah, okay, so he really is Canadian. I thought you were just saying that.
So you're the new prosecutor everyone's talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age, eh?
At 20, Your Honor.
I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh?
Yeah, no, he really is. Edgeworth must have been a prosecutor for a long time, because this was 6 years ago. Indeed he has been.
Come on, Mia. You can't lose, not to someone younger than you.
Young people run into trial. I'm not sure how to... I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? So the coffee is still there? Is it? Oh yeah, he still has his addiction to coffee. Brought that up literally immediately. Yes. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered.
So we're here to determine if Mr. Fallis was responsible for her death?
You got it, kitten. Jeez. Comment or rating about something in-game. I don't know what it is. I don't like... I don't know. They made, like, the faces very strange in this game. Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Fallis, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. So yeah. Otherwise, the cases are fun. It's still more Phoenix Wright, so that's always good. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. Kitten, I don't like this man. Well, he's going to be a prosecutor. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct, but in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony.
A witness's testimony?
The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Fallis at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Fallis throw this young victim into the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered.
So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away.
That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't happen. That wouldn't be... Exactly. The victim, the same woman that was killed 2 days ago. The Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne.
Aha, I see, eh?
The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago. With only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now.
Huh?
Yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty.
Wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor.
Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure if I care for your word choice or your tone of voice. Wow, who knew a Canadian could get so assertive? I'm just kidding. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders.
Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite.
Now then, Mr. Edwards, please call your first witness. I call the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Oh my god, it's Gumshoe! Witness, state your name and occupation. Gumshoe, Detective Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of this case, sir. Finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago.
I don't believe anyone asked you about that.
Hey, ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes?
What is it?
You're really gorgeous.
Excuse me?
Whoa, I didn't know Gumshoe had a thing for Mia. No, seriously, my heart, it's aching for you. Oh my god, Gumshoe! What the hell is this? Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional, otherwise I'll write you up on contempt so quickly that something else other than your heart will ache. Yeah, Canadians, yeah, I mean, they talk like this, eh? You know? Wow, a year and 4 months. Almost 5, that's crazy. Gumshoe, what a guy. Okay, I got it. Now, detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report, eh?
I'm not your buddy, guy. I'm not your guy, friend. I'm not your friend, buddy. I'm not your buddy, pal.
Okay, I'll be right back. Yes, go get breakfast, Groovy.
The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself.
Yes, sir, I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. This sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. The river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim to the back of his car. Or back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir.
I see. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge?
The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge.
Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there.
Your Honor, if you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day.
Why, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as though I were some hoser. Back off, you hoser.
You can't have a word before it, but yes.
Proceed with judgment.
Yes, sir.
A year and 6 months? Wow. It's hard to believe it's been that long. I've technically been streaming for like 3 years now.
Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. Don't you mean morning coffee?
On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to the Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. That's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed the body into the cock trunk and tried to make his getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint and set up at the base of the mountain.
While it is licking the plate, it doesn't seem like that long. I know, it really doesn't.
Well, you certainly established the importance of the bridge, eh?
Naturally.
Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination coming right up.
Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee.
I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here.
The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, alright, especially for a beginner.
I don't need you to worry about me. I mean the defendant, the witness. Everyone's a beginner in here.
You got me there. Well, maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you've got, kitten.
God, I hate that he uses kitten so much. Okay.
It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all last night watching. This unknown person, you have no idea who it might be, right?
Sorry, but I'm afraid I do.
What?
The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Fallis.
What? The defendant, eh? The defendant called her?
Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about it. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Fallis.
A note?
Yeah, a top-secret memo that she left behind in the desk.
Young Gumshoe, so full of life, and Jack is so intact. Yeah, his salary so intact.
According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Fallis.
Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me?
Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up, never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. That is actually real lawyer advice. That's my mom's a lawyer, and that she has very much said to me, a lawyer never asks a question that they don't already know the answer to. Yeah, Edgeworth hasn't cut his salary yet. Yeah.
It's that detective's fault. He's the one who's that unknown person.
Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it was that, because the prosecutor told me.
Is that a trap? That cute face. I didn't expect him to be so sneaky.
Wow, she thought... Wow, this is a whole love triangle going on here. Gumshoe likes Mia, and Mia likes Edgeworth.
A bridge in the mountains? But why meet up there?
Because it's a very important place to the defendant, that's why.
What do you mean by that, eh?
If you remember, 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. She was chased onto a bridge. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all of this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge. It's neat that Edgeworth does the Von Karma stuff. That's good, lore. Ludonarrative synchronicity. I think Mia and Diego are together. Are they? She just called Edgeworth cute, though. The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Fall is. Returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic. Yeah.
Was the body of the victim discovered right away?
Yeah. We were really on the ball. Found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great. We even got to say, "Don't move, we've got you surrounded."
Wait a second, is there something weird about that?
The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. So how did they find out about the crime so quickly? Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right? Ha! If that's what had happened, then she wouldn't have been killed. She never mentioned the phone call from Fallis, but she left a note on her desk about it. If only I had noticed it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive.
I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone.
Criminal stuffed a body into the... Oh. I don't have to say that line.
Mr. Fallis had a car then?
Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? You know, it's not like they have legs. What? You mean the defendant drove his own car, eh? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at the railway.
Car thieves. Not sure how I feel about car thieves, eh?
This guy sure... sure about how he feels about anything? This photo is of the stolen car's trunk. Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable, eh?
The victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct?
Yeah. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back.
We're talking about a woman here.
Okay, thank you. Someone addressed it. You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back, nice and firm.
The condition of the body was, when it was discovered, is very important information, eh? Detective, was there anything new or noteworthy about in the trunk of the car, eh?
Photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange to you.
What did the defendant have to say about this photo?
What he always says, man. I didn't do it, I didn't do nothing. That's all he says.
Nothing? Nothing, eh? I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole a car, eh?
It's just what he always says, Your Honor. And then he always says, sorry. I told a little lie. Something like that.
Well, in any case, seems he was caught and arrested, eh?
Precisely.
That certainly is some impressive police work.
Well, no, actually, it was way too close for comfort. We set up that checkpoint just after 5 p.m. We figured that Mr. Fallers might try to run.
What do you mean it was too close for comfort?
The two of them arranged to meet at 4:30 p.m., and it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint.
Heckin' new heckin' coat indeed, yeah.
That was kind of close. Any later, and he might have slipped right by.
Listen up, kitten. There's a big trap waiting for you in that test.
A trap?
Walk into it carelessly, and it'll leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh?
No, it's not.
Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you better get some more information. If you're going to get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early. Just look for contradictions afterwards.
The ever-famous contradictions. I sure hope I can find some of those.
The huge.
And that bridge where white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Then the whole truth must come out. Dahlia? Wait a second. Hawthorne? Like Dahlia Hawthorne? Hold up. I'm picking up on some things. Oh, you know what? Let me save real quick. Because there is a contradiction. Because it says wear white scarf for identification. I don't see a white scarf.
Objection!
Perfect. This is already sus, yeah.
Witness!
What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye, eh?
I'm sorry. I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that.
You should have practiced before coming to court, eh? Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this, eh? Say there, kitten. Say there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy? What?
Candy?
Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. Oh.
Come on, Mia. Shake it off. You're a real lawyer. Detective!
Yes, ma'am.
This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Well, then I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim.
The note?
It very clearly says, wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like. Thus, this special request.
I
have one very simple question for you, Detective. Where's the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo. Talk shit, get hit, loser.
Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am.
As you stopped there, you should have looked for it.
Caller told her to wear it to identify it, so I expect she did just that, eh? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this, eh?
I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you are searching for you're searching so desperately for, is this one? Is it this one, perchance?
Well, no, that's a blue one. So that doesn't work.
Intimidation. Where did you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation.
Why? Why didn't you tell me?
I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know. That hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic. It's not exactly white, as the caller requested. But as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for.
Looks like it spent some time in the mud, eh?
Not surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day.
Mr. Edgeworth. He was intentionally hiding the scarf the whole time. The court will accept the scarf into evidence, eh?
Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with this testimony. That is alright with you, isn't it, Miss Fay?
Boy, would I like to wrap this scarf around his smarmy little neck.
Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Miss Falls did intend to meet on the bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there.
Sounds quite promising, eh? Can't wait to hear all about it, eh?
Everything is moving at his whim.
Edgeworth, you can't just withhold evidence like that. And it was accepted. Yep. Furthermore, that still doesn't explain why it wasn't in the trunk. Don't forget, kitten, there's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius.
A genius, huh?
No wonder he's been... Oh, no, Jesus. No wonder he's been able to... Yeah. Yeah, he's been able to fake evidence so easily. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. Photo was accidentally taken by the witness. Shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. It's drizzling that day, so unfortunately it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up, eh?
It's about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below.
Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway, eh?
Let's just say that it was a well-intentioned third party.
Aha, a potential witness, eh? So why isn't this person in the courtroom, eh?
Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor.
Dahlia.
Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify.
I'm not sure how I feel about that, eh? At least the Canadian judge has some mercy. Is the defendant's fashion sense always prison themed? Well, I mean, he was arrested, so yes.
So as you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge.
The truth is becoming clearer to me now, eh?
Huh?
Yes, it's quite obvious, eh? Clearly guilty, eh?
Not again, that's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet.
Oh, that's an adorable emote. I was about to say, that doesn't look like Satsu's, but...
Who is this eyewitness?
She's a college student.
Female college student?
That's right. You know, she's female and a college student, ma'am. She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her.
Maybe so, but as the attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her.
Groovy's dumb? What do you mean? I love Groovy, and you're not dumb. I saw you finish forces, oh god. Yeah, who's got the microphone now, Sans?
For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements, not at all.
What's that supposed to mean?
Prosecution has other more decisive evidence. Our case doesn't rest on the vague testimony of a female college student.
Female college student, eh?
It means she's a female and a college student, sir. If you absolutely must hear her testimony, you'll have to give us a good reason why.
Grr.
Please tell us more decisive evidence in question, eh? What does the microphone have to do with this? So, Sans was saying how he wouldn't accept Force's slander in his... Or, sorry, no. He was saying that Mirage Saloon wasn't allowed to be praised because he had the microphone, but now I have the microphone.
Jim's wearing a scarf in that photo, alright. So, about the witness who took this photo. What is this person doing all the way in the mountains?
She was taking photos of the wildflowers, apparently.
There are many unusual types of flora on the mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there.
The spirits, eh? Now that you mention it, this photo. Cloudy fog-like thing, is it a ghost, eh? I don't believe it, eh?
No, Your Honor, no. I don't think it's a ghost. It was drizzling that day.
Drizzling, huh?
That's right, drizzling. There was a light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. But not as dreary as the mood that's in this courtroom right now, haha.
We're talking about forces and you bring up something like Mania? No, it was during Sans' stream of Sonic Forces where Sans brought up Mania and said, oh, it's so bad, and I said no, and then he said no, he has the microphone, so his rule goes. So I'm saying Mirage Saloon Zone Act 1 is good.
Looks like a cold front just moved in. In any case, the point is that the area was quite damp. There was even some fog. I even slipped and fell while I was on the bridge. It was really something.
Oh, understandable.
Yeah.
Is that part of the witness's testimony as well?
Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back, and she fell down right on her stomach.
I remember that happening once myself, eh? It was really brutal, eh?
You're talking about the one getting pushed. Yeah. Does it mean that you push someone down like that once?
Mind-boggling tales, he said. Brutal. Wonder if he's Canadian.
Save your nasty look for the right person.
Huh?
Take a look. It's in a book.
Sorry.
Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself.
Hey, watch where you spill your coffee.
Hey, I thought he didn't like spilling coffee.
Court record, huh? So in other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the victim, huh?
That's what the witness said.
Well, looks like she didn't remember about the scarf. But from what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight, ma'am.
Area was wet from rain. The bridge was probably wet, too.
Repairing enamel now? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Groovy. Oh, you mean like brushing your teeth? Mom took so many cute pics of Beef sleeping on the couch. Oh, yeah, Beef was very excited to have them home.
There's something about this testimony that's still bothering me.
Talking about his brother, I had no idea there was a photo. So what do I do?
Yeah. So what do I do?
You really still believe him? You really still believe him, Mr. Crybaby? I mean,
Of course I do.
So the little kitten believes in fairy tales, huh? In that case, the answer is obvious. If what you believe is the truth, then that means that somewhere hidden in that testimony is a contradiction.
Correct, yes. Okay. Sorry, it took me a second. One huge contradiction waiting to be discovered. That's your chance. Okay, what do we have? Knife in the back, blood loss. Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. But she's not. He's not from the back. Orange baby. Oh, I know. He's so sweet. Clearly, it's from the front. Well. Okay. Okay, this is kind of confusing. Photo was accidentally taken by the witness. Shows the victim wearing a scarf. Witness. But there's no knife. So... Worn by the victim at the time of the incident, found on Dusky Bridge. But how would it have gotten mud? No? Okay. I mean, I've pressed... Yeah, can you give me a hint? I've pressed every statement, so there's nothing else that can be added. But, like, accidentally? This is tough. I need a hint. Yeah, if the victim got shoved down, wouldn't it be obvious? What do you mean? I don't understand that. Interesting? Okay.
So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct?
Yeah, and fog too. Just generally soggy atmosphere.
Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere.
This is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk key.
Considering the condition, something isn't right.
Well, by all means, eh? Please enlighten us what isn't right, eh? Well, like her butt? Her jacket? Her scarf? Her shins? How do we know the victim didn't get shoved to the ground? Because her clothes are clean? Actually, the answer is right here. The victim's coat. As far as I can see, there isn't anything strange about it, eh?
That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. The dusky bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen on her stomach and on top of the bridge, then their front coat should have been covered in mud.
That's exactly right, eh? The other day, I fell in a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled, eh? So all judge beards are just playoff beards? Finished both Forces and Mania, yes? Mania was so good. Forces was so bad. I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. Your Honor had fallen into the shower instead of on a muddy street. Your glorious hockey beard, the pride of the legal league, would be wet, not muddy. Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Hey? Hey, Dean, good to see you. How you doing? Didn't redeem a bad take? Yeah, exactly, and that's why I didn't give a bad take, Sans. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? But yeah, Dean, how are you doing? It's good to see you again.
The surface of that bridge, huh?
A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this.
Neither would a real woman.
Recognize Edgeworth's jacket? It is. It's the one he has in the frame, right? His lucky one from the last game.
Here's the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy.
The fact that there's mud on the scarf. Banana was playing one earlier, just chilling now. Oh, cool.
The evidence is this scarf. Should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud.
Edgy's a power bottom. He is. I mean, we established that in one of our previous streams. No, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo.
Hey, same to you, buddy.
You know he is. Mia Fey's assertion makes perfect sense to me, eh? I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between them, but the contradiction of the victim's coat, that contradiction. However, the real question is why is there a contradiction?
Huh?
For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case it may be, shall we?
Alright. Not like he's really giving me a choice here.
You're really doing pretty well for a little kitten.
Mr. Armando.
No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. So Edgeworth is way sexier than the Squidward voice you're giving him. I know, but I like the Squidward voice. I like to imagine that he started off, because this is him being pretty young. He like started out dull, and then became sexy Edgeworth that we know today. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence. It's one of those three. What you said just now, eh? I'm not sure I like it, eh?
That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was that coffee aficionado over there that said it.
This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know, eh? Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip
false evidence into the court. Oh, okay, so he's not sexy yet, he just hasn't dropped. Yeah, exactly. Once he drops the autopsy report, that's when it's like, woo, you know? It's like balls dropping, but instead of balls, it's not updated autopsy report. It's just, I hate doing voice. I gave him Snake's voice. Snake. That's a good idea for a voice. Thank you. Honestly, doing all these voices is killer on my throat. We won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as the flimsy scam it really is.
Yes. False evidence in this case is the witness's testimony. No brainer, obviously it's the witness that's suspicious.
Edgeworth puberty.
During his early testimony, detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down and stabbed her in the back. Now, that testimony is exactly what the witness claims to have seen.
Yeah, that's what the witness told us.
That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all.
That's true, eh? It's not just true, it's the truth. Puberty is a pretty edgy time. Exactly, right? That's when people get that edge, you know? There was a truly decisive witness in this case. Snake's voice for Edgeworth's genius. Using my normal for Phoenix. Yeah, I use my normal voice for Phoenix because he's gonna have the most speaking lines. I'm certain that boy Wonder over there would have called them in the first place.
Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, eh? It appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all, eh? Sigh. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. They are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well, eh? Please bring forth your witness at this time, eh?
What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth?
It probably means it's brutal and that it's the truth. I'm trying Palpatines. Oh, genius. Why didn't I think of that? No, let's proceed with the testimony. Well, actually, that would have been rough on my throat. Now let's proceed with the testimony, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead, eh? Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events of that day with her very own eyes.
This is it, man. Battle begins here.
Witness, what is your name and occupation? Yep, there she is.
Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter.
Oh. When I look at you, how can I put, hey? He looks as scrumptious as double in a dozen donut holes, eh? I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite, eh? Dude, back off. That is really creepy.
Hey, not so fast.
As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Yes, indeed, eh? Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth, eh? You're a true gentleman, eh? Miss Faye, you can learn a lot from this man, eh?
If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir?
I don't remember what voice I gave her now. I think I gave her the same voice as Mia. Shit.
This is my first time, so...
I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes, Alfred. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for the trouble I might cause. No, I don't know. Not at all. It's no trouble at all, okay? Or, eh? so leaning since
Where is she? Where's my mother?
I think I have to do it.
Now then, may we please have your name and occupation?
My name is, Melissa Foster. I'm a college student, a freshman in literature department.
You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct?
And you were the one who took this photo? Is that accurate?
Whoa! How can you be so mean? My parents died!
Oh my god. Oh, that is amazing. Now see here, eh? What are you doing shoving that in your face like that, eh?
Huh? But it's a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous.
I'm Batman.
Next time I'll be forced to penalize you, eh? Yo, this is metal as fuck, I'm dying.
Oh, I don't like the turn this is taking. Is she staring at me?
And you would be...
Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey.
I see. So you are...
Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony, eh?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best.
Oh no.
I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they started fighting. That's when I hurried to the photo that shows the crucial moment.
Okay.
Right after that, I called the police.
By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred, eh? I believe the map would be of help here.
I was standing right over here. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs.
So you took the photo from that location, eh?
I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked.
Oh, what a cute camera. Just like its owner, eh? Alright then, Miss Fey. Time for your cross-examination, eh? But I warn you, make the witness cry again and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel, eh? Tall here.
Did you say wildflowers?
Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers. Where are they?
But it's only February.
Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come.
Oh, I know just how you feel, eh? Just like when I first started growing this glorious beard of mine, eh? I just couldn't wait, so I wore a dyed blonde Santa beard until mine grew in properly, eh? Would you mind if we got back to the facts of the case, Your Honor? How did this happen? Oh, Groovy, you missed it earlier.
Is there anything strange about the two of them?
I'm a bad girl. I know I am.
Oh no. No, Batman, no.
It looked like they were having a pretty serious conversation up there. So I decided to watch them, like some kind of peeping Tom.
Oh, this is too good. Not at all. Everyone's like that, eh? I love watching people fight too. In fact, I can't get enough of it, eh? I play hockey, eh? That's why I took this job in the first place, eh?
too much info, Your Honor.
In any case, it's perfectly natural for you to have kept watching them, especially dressed as they were.
Well, anyway, I was watching them very closely.
Do you have any idea what they were fighting about?
No, I have no idea. Why do you ask that?
Oh, I just thought maybe you had overheard what they said.
I would never eavesdrop. Not even with my bat eavesdropperang. I've got more class than that.
That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level, eh?
Why did you take a photo?
Well, the two of them are really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I've wanted to be a news reporter. I guess that part of me just kinda took over.
Smells like a lie to me.
Yes, I understand completely, eh? Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams, eh? I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on, eh?
So you wanted to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearing on this.
All I could do is use my camera. I couldn't save them, Alfred. So I took the photo of the crucial moment and gave it to the police.
You called the police?
Yes, because it looked to me like the murderer was gonna try and escape.
We were already moving before the before the call even came in. Thanks to the victim's note, we already had started our operation. That was certainly tough luck for the criminal, eh?
If Falls isn't the criminal, then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony. Not just that she called me Alfred.
Be careful, kid. That girl has the judge wrapped around her little finger. You're really gonna have a tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers.
You're gonna have to come up with something really good, Mia.
Okay. What evidence do I have? Okay, died from blood loss. My mom was trying to give me some banana milk, so I went to the kitchen and put my phone on it. Why is Batman? Oh my god, Groovy, that's amazing. I'm dying from blood loss. I'm gonna present the photo. Because if they just started fighting, then this photo couldn't have happened.
Witness, when you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that?
No, Mom, it's just Shadow.
Well, you see...
The photo we presented was the only one there was.
But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it.
Doe. My apologies, young lady, but Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit.
He can certainly downplay a situation, can't he?
I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I'm a bad girl, Alfred. Punish me. I use it all. The film, I mean.
You ran out of film, eh?
This photo was the last one.
What?
Oh my god. Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all of the photographs she took that day. All of the other photos are of the witness herself playing among the wildflowers.
The witness herself? Then who took the photos?
Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it.
No, don't do this.
So you took the photos of yourself?
I remember seeing photos of myself once too, eh?
Please, no details.
It seems that the Mrs. Faye's assertion was not so divisive after all, eh?
Wait, just a minute.
Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh? Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo.
I can't believe you've done this.
The photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet. Tell me more.
Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination, eh? Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed, eh?
Yes, Mr. Judge.
Boy, this guy really is a sucker for sweet talk.
It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention.
Yeah, it's sickening.
Using my camera to take some... Oh wait.
The victim, why do you think she tried to run away? With her police training, she certainly knew better than to turn her back on a criminal.
This was a large, powerful man with a knife. If it had been a quaggy woman just like you, I'm sure she would have acted differently. As we all know, police run when they think they're even slightly in danger.
If it had been me, I probably would have jumped into the river, eh? There's still something wrong with this testimony. So you're saying Sergeant Hawthorne wasn't able to get away from him?
Well, it's a narrow bridge and swaying back and forth. If you ask me, both of them were in danger of falling off. I only wish I could have done something to help her, Alfred.
That makes sense to me, eh?
I wonder about that. Something seemed kind of off.
Does it now? You have a good sixth sense. When you feel that something's off, that's when you need to figure out why. Oh no. Oh, that's kind of sad. Wait, what? I'm saving here, but I think it's that... Okay, so the map... Oh, there was something I save her, Alfred. I know, it's very true to Batman's character. I'm gonna present the bridge, because you see how it says 5 yards? Like, if she had made it 10 yards, she would have gotten away. So I'm gonna present that. Yeah.
Witness, your testimony is a joke.
Huh? What? But I just...
Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry, eh?
One short testimony and 2 bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse.
You say there were 2 contradictions, eh?
It's simple, just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, 2 of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, then the victim had turned around and tried to run. Well then...
Oh. She would have hit a dead end, eh?
You said about 10 yards, but she couldn't have even ran 5. Those dusky bridges collapsed on that side.
Whoa!
What does all this mean, eh?
It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it.
This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court, eh? Just a moment, Your Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Please don't make that sound ever again. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean, eh? There's only one major mistake in this diagram.
What'd you say?
What are you referring to, eh? It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it. So you're saying... I'm saying that even though the bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove the bridge was broken during the incident.
That's ridiculous.
You can't actually tell from the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. That guy is good.
Huh? What do you mean?
He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, alright. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy.
What? That coward.
Well, Miss Faye, seems you've been back once again, made a reckless accusation, eh?
I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself.
No. It wasn't your fault at all, eh? Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all that it was actually... that it was the witness... I can't speak today, I'm sorry. What it was that the witness actually saw.
Indeed, eh? Alright, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony, eh?
But it's so hard to go on.
We're all on your side, Miss Foster, eh?
There's no need to worry, just tell us what you saw.
Melissa Violet.
Yes, sir.
God, this is gonna kill my throat, and I have no water left.
After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. Not the Batmobile. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw.
Okay, I'll go get water real quick. My throat is dying. So just give me a second to go get water.
Oh, my throat feels so much better. I should not have been doing this voice. Voice acting really is a tough business. I am back. Hi. I hope I don't have to do many of those wahs. Because, oh my god. Welcome back, Batman. Witnessing such violence must have been difficult, eh?
Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up. I need to become the Batman.
If he accepts this testimony as it is, we're finished. Now you're stuck with it. I am stuck with it.
Don't say that.
Oh well. Maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make really great mocha latte. They make a really great mocha latte.
This trial isn't over yet.
Huh. That's what I like to hear. Alright, Miss Faye. Your cross-examination, if you please, eh?
The contradiction is staring at you in the face, Mia. Go on the attack. Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down on the bridge?
Actually, maybe she did fall.
Of course she didn't fall down on the bridge. If she had fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. If that was the case, her coat would have been all muddy.
That's why I decided to become the Batman.
And that's when I decided to become the Batman.
Yes, yeah.
If you don't mind, I was asking the witness.
No need to be so rude.
Well, young lady, eh?
Of course she didn't fall down. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could.
Huh. We're one step too slow. And then, what did the defendant do after that? Oh, whoops.
You personally witnessed that?
Yes.
Did anything strange happen when you did that?
Well, I don't know if you'd call it strange or not. But that's when the victim's scarf fell off.
Do you mean this scarf?
Her words match what we found at the scene. I don't see any problem.
You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself?
Yes.
Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would be difficult.
Yes, but let's remember they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that?
Well, the fact of the matter is that he did. That kind of talk is just silly. It's not like it has any sort of relevance.
Riley, why do you get so emotional all of a sudden?
Miss Faye, if you think there's some other possibility, please share it with the rest of us. Eh?
Why do you say that? It's already a broken down bridge hidden away in the mountains. Doing anything more to hide the corpse would be going overboard, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Oh wait, sorry.
Yes, but the mountain is famous among hikers. A surprising number of people go up there.
But it's February, right? And it's raining that day, correct?
There's also a small temple and a channeling dojo there. You know those monks, they just love cold, isolated places.
I think the witness is trying to say that the corpse could have been found at any time. Besides, the witness is merely reporting what she witnessed with her own eyes.
You're not sorry?
And you're absolutely certain that was my client who was carrying the body?
Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face...
So you're saying you didn't get a clear look at his face, eh? Do monks like cold, isolated places? Well, I mean, if they're living on like mountaintops and stuff, yeah.
Well, they were far and it was raining as well. I thought I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw.
Excellent. You're a remarkably honest young woman, eh?
Something about this testimony's bothering me, but what?
Hey, kitten, have you ever put salt in your coffee? Has anyone ever?
No, why would I?
Why not?
Huh?
It may actually go with coffee better than sugar, right? Listen, my point is if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence.
That's right, Mia. Go present something. You've got nothing to lose. Except the life of an innocent human being.
By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. The two don't go well after all. Who would put salt in their coffee? Does anyone actually do that? I definitely see that there's a crack at the top of the trunk, but I think that's what they're talking about. No, don't put salt in unless you're putting sugar too. I mean, would you put salt even if you were putting sugar in too? Well, the fastest way would be the river, because they say no bodies get recovered from there. Can help it taste sweeter, that's why baked goods have salt in them? Oh. I guess so. I thought they had salt in them just for, like, the I don't know what you call it, the cooking process, the baking process? I don't know. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Salt and chocolate chalky milk. Oh my god. I don't think salt would go well in your talkie milk, though. Oh, I mean, or you could try it. That's true, too. Wait, hold on. No, no. Okay, never mind. Oh god. I might want a hint on this, because I'm not... I'm not confident in any of my thoughts. Because, okay, so... It's not the only way, but how do you prove that that's not the only way? Ha! I did it without a hint.
A killer not wanting his victim to be found, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found.
Well, what is it, eh?
Take another look at that map area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about that river.
For those who are not aware, the Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in there are never recovered.
Ah. In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at that same spot above the river, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water.
Order! Oh, sorry. Order! 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 I'm not sure if I care the way you put that, Miss Faye, but I admit that does seem odd not to have thrown the body into the river, eh?
Ooh.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, eh?
How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature.
What are you talking about?
My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw.
Quite true. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all, eh?
But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous.
Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car.
That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us, eh?
Please, witness, go on with your testimony.
I'll try.
All you have to do is tell us only what you saw, otherwise the mean lady might yell at you again.
Who is he talking about?
Alright, I'll do my best.
Hi, Kelsey! If you need to go to sleep, no worries.
What did the man do then?
Well, naturally he got in the car and was about to flee. That's why I came to my senses. I said to myself, you have to call the police.
And so that's when you called the police?
You're sure that's what you saw with your own eyes?
She's the undead. Kelsey Lestrange here to claim a sleep stream.
Yes, I'm 100% certain.
So there's clearly a forced entry. Oh, snap it, Kelsey. Yeah, Kelsey was here. And I mean, is here. Groovy. That's what Mr. Eridu says for me.
She wasn't dead? I'm gonna save real quick. Okay. I thought there was something I'd have to point to, but... Didn't just leave the body on the bridge. It has to be the statement, right? There's no other... Damn it. Yeah, I mean, it has to be this statement. There's no other statement that makes sense. Yeah, that's what I feel like, but I just don't know what piece of evidence contradicts that. I mean, I guess the... Wait, did I present that already? I think I did. I'm done. I'm sorry, what did she say again in response to pressing this? What did the man do then? Well, that's... Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, we already went through this. Okay. Oh, because she would be too far to see.
Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it again this time.
Done what?
Made a crucial mistake.
A crucial mistake, eh? Like what, Miss Faye?
The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes?
Yes, and?
It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here.
Oh, yeah.
See what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car, this outcropping of rock is directly in your way.
I misunderstood where the photo was being taken from for a little bit. Hot minute, yes.
Oh.
That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car.
Oh.
I admit the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car.
Well, that's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine.
I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court. Yes. Location that the photo was taken from. Your own photograph tells the whole story.
I was gonna present that if they asked.
You can clearly see the left side of the bridge. The outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff.
Ah.
Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. You still claim to have been able to see the killer's car.
No!
Order in the court, eh? What's the meaning of all this ballyhoo, eh? Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure that you can appreciate the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it.
But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes.
Oh, eh?
Mr. Judge,
What is it, eh?
I think I must have remembered things wrong.
Hey, wait a minute, you can't just say that.
Objection, yes she can. Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect.
Yes indeed. Quite true, eh? You know what they say, to err is human, to forgive is divine, eh? I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here, eh?
What?
What? That's not fair.
Alright, I'm saying I love your Canadian. Good, I'm glad. Save the tears for later, kitten.
Mr. Armando.
Don't look back until the trial's over. Now is the time to go forward.
But that wasn't fair.
Okay, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony.
The killer broke into
To this, you know what? I'm not doing the voice for this. Canadian judge voice is great. Thank you. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk?
Aha!
Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom. Well, witness, eh?
Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk. Because there was marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain they were scratch marks from when he broke into it.
What? Let me see that photo, eh? It's true. These certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole, eh? It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open, eh? Pallet, hey, good to see you. I'm glad you made it. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied, eh? Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous, but...
The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. She just said, is there a contradiction?
Doesn't work. You never believe the witness.
It looks like you finally betrayed yourself.
Loved Sonic Generations? Excellent. Generations was great. I had a good time with it. One of the better Sonic games, for sure.
What?
You said you were in a field of taking photos of wildflowers, but even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally, I finally got her.
I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself.
Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was...
Let me just save to make sure. Some top-notch voice acting today, thank you.
There's only one way that the witness had the chance to see those scratches.
Yes? What is it, eh?
Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of the car was... Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it?
That's ridiculous. I could never. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that did it.
I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one to put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open.
But he stole the car.
He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means that the key would have still been in the ignition.
Oh, I see.
Thank you for telling us about these scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. that it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk.
No!
Preposterous. To even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know that at the time she was taking photographs.
Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Because it's got a timer on it. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we?
Finish it.
It even has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why, it's almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this picture.
What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Mrs. Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed?
Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, then the answer is yes, because she was somewhere else. Exactly. She was not in the field.
Would defense please explain further, eh? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? In answering that question, we'll also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer the question, eh? Where was Melissa when the thing occurred? Yes, I love the voice acting. Thank you. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edwards?
Sigh. Before pointing out where the witness was standing, is to do something herself. She should figure out where she stands, if you catch my drift.
Okay, that was bad. Well then, please answer this question, eh? She was the killer, right?
Naturally, the witness was standing right here.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edworthy? Oh, are you fucking serious? Okay, if I fail one more time, I'm reloading. What, like at the car?
Naturally, the witness is standing right here.
Okay. Corpse herself. Yada yada. Sorry, we're just gonna get back to... I don't want to have to do all this voice acting again. It's got a timer. And also, let's save so I don't have to reload this too many times. Okay, so we're back. So she was taking the picture here, or at least supposedly. She at the other end of the bridge? Why? Where the hell was she standing then? Ruby, I hope you didn't cry after what I said. What did you say? Who would make Ruby cry? I'll beat him up.
Maybe she was the victim? But that... Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay. I get it now. Just a little... You cry... Groovy, we're gonna have to... Oh, if it was a good cry, okay. But that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing, eh? Order! Miss Faye, what on earth?
Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim.
Good tears, like this emoji. How asinine. Of course, Miss Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls.
I don't know what Kelsey said, but I'm glad.
Aw. Yeah, Groovy is great at Demo and makes great streams of Demo.
You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edwards? By the way, by the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne.
Yeah, aw, so sweet. What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo?
It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness.
What?
It's the only possible explanation. Now, the woman that Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster.
You immediately knowing... Can you give me a second?
Me?
Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne.
But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted.
But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore.
You're just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof?
Got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open.
And Kelsey's very precious. It's true.
Well, the fact that he asked for identification.
Miss Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification, namely this muddy scarf.
Oh,
It was Miss Falls who requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proved by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you say to that, Melissa Foster?
no!
Where's Miss Foster? Hey? She's collecting herself in the lobby.
It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together.
The only question is, why did she do it?
Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit.
Huh. Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again, eh? Until then, this court is in recess, eh? The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies, eh?
Yes, Your Honor.
Understood. Very well, this court is in recess, eh?
To be continued. I did it. I got through the first episode, or the first part of this episode. And my throat is killing me. I literally already drank all my water.
I'm sorry. I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up.
Thanks, we're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime.
Yeah, but where's the big obstacle But there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past. Meaning, is it time? What, like time to end stream, you mean? I mean, truth be told, I'm kind of thinking I should, if only because, like, my throat's killing me. But like, also I want this stream to go on, because I want to entertain people.
Obstacle.
Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that police woman anyway?
Motive, huh?
Anyway, we're still badly in need of information.
Information, right.
What we need the most is info about Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. Sacrifice your body for entertainment. I am. That guy must be super anemic if he's eating the iron like that. Well, I mean, it's more like a wolf, you know, how they get caught in a trap and then they have to, like, gnaw off their restraint. Yeah, munch on the iron ball. I mean, they are tasty. And one more thing.
What is it?
Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill Bunny. I never lie.
Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago.
Okay, I trust you. That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it every day. This picture, it reminds me of everything. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. Bridge looks the same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute.
So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years.
Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute. It's true, I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Your girlfriend? Huh?
Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne?
The victim's last name.
How did our eyes get so red? What the hell's on Joey's head? Yeah, I mean... Wait, I'm not sure I understand.
Valerie's little sister.
What? Wait,
What? Are you serious?
the girl, let her go. Says, oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Okay, misunderstood. I was just relating it to the murder case. Yeah, no, I know it's a Nickelback song. I just...
Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Effective back then is Valerie Hawthorne. At first I thought shooting first was crossing the line, but...
See, the thing is, there's such a huge delay between, like, when I see chat, or, like, when a message shows up and when, like, it gets transmitted to you guys. So, like, I had already forgotten that I made that joke.
If it was to protect your little sister, I could understand why she did it.
No, protect sister. Valerie betrayed me. Betray us.
What do you mean she betrayed you?
Everything. All lies. All make-believe. Kidnapping, too.
All make-believe kidnapping?
Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel. Do you really have to see Do you really have to say teen angel? Couldn't you say, like, something a little better? I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says.
Anything Dahlia says? Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping fight was planned by...
Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too.
Valerie was in on it.
Dahlia's family's rich. Jewelry business. You get 1 jewel. That's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We send to her dad. Ask for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. Tell him Valerie make transfer because she knew detective. Yeah, that should really... Yeah, exactly, right? So, like, by the time you were trying to follow up on me making that joke, I had already been like, it's out of my mind. Goldfish brains. I mean, it's true. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman... That woman, Valerie, she do it for real. She shoot at me for real. Me and Dahlia. Bang. Yeesh. I was shot in arm. Dahlia, she jump in river. So she faked her death.
Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you?
I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. I wake up with police all over. And that's when you decided to give... They decided to give you the death sentence. Couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me.
That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. Threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below.
These 5 years, all I wonder is why? Why? Why did she lie? That's what I want to know. So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forget what she looked like, so I tell her to wear stuff. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? Just want to hear answer come from her mouth. That's all.
So that's why you made a crazy escape like that.
Just one thing, Zebra Boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls, where is it?
Huh? Where's what?
Come on now, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know.
Huh? You don't know?
No, really. I don't know. It gone. With Dahlia.
With Dahlia?
That day, on bridge. Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone. With Dahlia. Gone forever. Hey, Ryan! It's good to see you. I appreciate you, too. Also, be ready? Ready for what? Into Eagle River. What am I ready for?
It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute.
Darian.
Wait a minute,
You can come back in now. We're about ready to go. Uh-oh, Lucy? Is it Lucy?
When you said with Dahlia, do you still mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne?
Never found her. My sweet Dahlia.
They never found her.
Well, yeah, we established that. Swallowed by Riva. Gone. Dahlia, my teen angel.
You're a teen angel.
Your teen angel? How old was she anyway? Just 14. Dude, no. No. Stop that.
This is a good result!
Oh my god! Oh Holy crap, hi everyone. Holy, no kidding, this is a good result. Hi, Lucy, thank you for the raid. Hi everyone. Yes, how was League? I didn't know you played League, Lucy. How was it? Robbing cradles before robbing diamonds. Yeah, seriously. This is a raid, give us your memes. Oh heck, I just got a follow though, thank you. Anime raid, yeah. Oh man. Hi everyone, hey Cherry, it's good to see you, and R-Rod, and Lucy, and Depressed for me, please. Or Depresso for me, please, excuse me. And Shadow, and Valentina Armor, thank you for following, I really appreciate it. Hi, sorry, I'm trying to make sure everyone's accounted for. Follow. Thank you, I really appreciate it. I'm getting so close to 500 followers. Oh gosh, I'm so far behind. Depresso, thank you for following, I really appreciate it. Oh, yeah, bye, R-Rod, see ya. Hope to see you again. I see Groovy redeemed a soundboard play. This is an interesting time for this. For those of you who are new to my stream, I have a soundboard full of inside jokes, and when you redeem that, I play one at random with no context. I bet you can get to 500. I'm close. I really appreciate that you gave me follows, and everyone, hi. I should introduce myself. I'm Super Shadow 271. I play a lot of different games because I collect video games, and I injure myself for stream by voice acting when I'm not really good at voice acting. Babies don't go clang? You want that one?
Babies don't go clang.
Babies don't go clang. just quickly.
Babies don't go clang. Babies don't go clang.
Babies go kaboom, oh no. She plans fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth $2 million. How's the stream going? It's going pretty well. I mean, obviously, I appreciate the raid and follows, but I'm hurting my throat doing this. I'm very much gonna regret this stream tomorrow. Okay, have good food, Cherry. Thank you for coming. I really, really appreciate it. Man, oh man, angels these days. And I'm making good progress in the game, so that's good. Sorry, it's definitely taking a toll with all the voices. Yeah, see you later, Depresso. Thank you again for coming by. Oh my gosh, anonymous. Thank you
An
for
anonymous
the gift
user gifted a tier 1 sub to Anime 4 days.
Aww. Thank you. Whoever gifted that sub, I really appreciate it.
This is a good result!
Oh my god! What the fuck is happening? Ah! What is happening? So many things. I can't focus on the game. Phoenix and Logos, thank you for the raid as well. It's good to see you, Phoenix. I missed you. Angela, is she really, it's time, kid. Looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve. Double raid immediately. Flynn, hey, good to see you. Oh my god. Thank you for the sub, whoever subbed. And, we have a party of 51. That is the most I have ever gotten. Thank you. Holy crap, that like doubled the max I've ever had. Holy crap. Thank you. Oh, and I got a follow too. Oh my gosh. I'm not prepared to hit 500 today. Let's go. But still, thank you, Pensky, for following. I really appreciate it. And it's good to see you, Silver Wishes, ZX, and of course Phoenix, and Flynn, and Logos, of course, and hopefully your stream went well, Logos. Playing Ace Attorney, nice. I've been wanting to play this. It's so much fun. Stream is now Raid Shadow Logos Legends. Yeah. Exactly. 12 more follows to go. Wow. That's crazy. The train wheels are off now, Mia. You strike while the iron's hot. And I guess I should introduce myself again. I'm getting follows. I'm a horrible streamer, goodness. Bootleg Sakura. Great name. And thank you for following. I really appreciate it. That's one of my rules. Remember it. Hi, everyone who just joined. I'm Super Shadow 271. I play a bunch of games because I collect video games. Willow Tree 07 with the QWQ emote. Thank you for following. Hi, welcome in. This is so amazing. I'm so happy. Like, my face hurts now. It was just my throat from earlier, but now it's my face too. Bootleg Sakura, you have a great username. I love that. But the question is, which Sakura? Is it like from Naruto, or is it from someone else, or, you know? Now then, let's continue with the trial of... Yes, this is the third game in the series, so I don't blame you if you don't want to get spoiled. But, forget spoilers. Okay, fair enough. Terry Falls, eh? Witness, are you feeling better, eh? Okay, so, for reference, everyone, I gave this girl a Batman voice, so...
Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best.
Sakura's a cherry tree also? I mean, yeah, but... I mean... Bootleg cherry tree? I mean, I don't know, that sounds a little weird. You're a brave young lady, eh? And the judge is Canadian.
Not this again.
I could understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, try to pin the crime on the innocent student is...
What are you talking about?
Bootleg came from my cousin and Sakura means blossom. Oh, okay. You know what? That makes sense. Okay. Sorry, I guess I just watched too much anime. I've seen the name Sakura so often that it's just like, oh. And, those are great emotes. Knockoff cherries. It's like wax fruit, you know? Be sure to hydrate your throat. I have been. I have drank more than I have ever drank for a stream. I'll have to get something that... Okay, thank you again so much, Lucy. I really appreciate you. I'm sorry that I haven't been able to chat much lately, but I really appreciate you, and I hope to talk to you again. Have good food. Yeah, Sakura. Yes, yeah.
My witness is not the only person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman?
It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as murderer.
Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next.
Sorry, I'm not a good voice actor, but I'm having fun doing the voice acting. And yes, post-stream shenanigans are important. So if anyone needs to go get food or bathroom or something, feel free. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of motive?
Yes, of course, I think.
You're still acting as tame as a kitten,
Mr. Armando.
Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. That was for Lucy. Yeah, and I'm vibing too. I'm having a fun time playing Phoenix Wright. And I've done pretty well with the logic. I actually am getting pretty good. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro.
Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that.
I mean, it's more of a smirk.
Excuse me. May I speak, Mr. Judge?
Of course. Mr. Judge, anytime you like. Is ready anytime you like, eh?
I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why. I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true.
I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady, eh? Looks like this witness is a real professional.
What do you mean?
Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click, she lights right up. The voice, I know. You should have been here earlier when she was saying that she was a bad girl, because it was like,
I've been a bad girl. Alfred, punish me.
Drinking banana milk. She does remind me of someone from recent trial. Does she? Oh well, yeah, she was from the start of the game. Very well then, let's hear what the witness has to say. Also, if Phoenix is still there, I'm so sorry I haven't been able to make it to your streams lately. I'm so sad because I see you post like a minute or two before I'm going live, and I feel bad that I can't make it. And I want to raid you, but then you're not done. Oh my gosh, Shadow, that's horrible. Oh, but it's so funny.
I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college. I had never been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reasons for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified to you 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. Just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster.
Out of the country, eh?
Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder.
Sadly, I have to head off. I assume that's all. Well, thank you, Willow Tree, for coming by and following and all that. I really appreciate it. Such an angelic voice, I know, right? Indeed, eh? You're up to the bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile.
You bet. Somehow I have to tired to this case.
Yeah, but yeah, go head wherever you're heading. I really appreciate you, and I hope to see you later. Okay, let's see.
So, what country were you living in then?
We were all living abroad, but my parents were killed. After my parents were killed, I became a creature of the night.
It was a brutal civil war. She had to try to make her way back home alone.
I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification. But I had Alfred with me.
What kind of sob story is this? Who would watch a movie based on this sort of thing?
Always press harder. She really is the Batman. I know. Why do you think I gave her the voice?
Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in?
Batman.
Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here. What we're here to evaluate is whether this witness has any connection to this case.
Oh my gosh, I can't hear on Android 16 from T. Oh, really? Yeah, you know, that wasn't what I was going for, but I absolutely see what you mean, Marf. Also, hi, Marf. I'm sorry if I didn't say hi to you earlier. Hi. Yeah.
I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Falls or Detective Hawthorne.
Yes, I think we've established that point.
You know, that really is. I didn't even think about it. Yes, indeed, eh? Well then, shall we add what you've just stated to the official testimony, eh?
Yes, please, Mr. Judge.
What a twist.
You didn't know either person? Are you certain of that?
Yes. I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people.
Oh well, that can't be helped, eh?
Why is he just agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth?
It's an amazing Batman impression. Thank you. I appreciate that. The first time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, correct? Eh?
Yes, it was really a coincidence.
Or really was. Whatever. Objection hearsay. Yeah, really.
So what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyway?
I just love being outdoors. Picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing. Bats. I'm a creature of the night.
You don't look like much of a hiker to me, but you do sort of looked like a digger of sorts. A gold digger. Oh! But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here, and no trains run through here. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to.
Well, I went there once with the college hiking club, so I guess I did go there. I fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess. I have a cave, Alfred.
Didn't know you were such a goth. By the way, what's the name of your college?
The prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. All that matters is that she is a material witness to a crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious with an intent.
Thank you. She's really gone too far.
Miss Faye, you're treading on thin ice here, eh?
I hardly said anything. Talk about sensitive. Perhaps, but your behavior on that day was very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car.
Well, that's...
Thank you. I'm here all week. You can hire me for my voice acting work.
Unfortunately, Mrs. Faye, your last statement proves nothing.
Oh really? Why is that?
The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that, at the time, an officer showed her this photo.
That seems like a rather serious mistake, eh? The oldest trick in the prosecutor's book.
That's not fair.
That wicked inmate. I'll never be able to forget that horrible day.
A grudge?
Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial getting the defendant sentenced to death.
Yes, and that is precisely why he harbored such a deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt.
How do you forget your own guilt?
My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges.
He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot about the poor policewoman as well. Where is she?
What do you mean by that?
Your client, he forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he forgot about her testimony as well.
Well, she's right about that. Mr. Fox is kind of forgetful.
Always press harder.
He said he forgot what he forgot what the detective looked like. What do you mean by that?
Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right?
Quite right, and that's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification.
Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me.
That's true, eh? He's clearly a bitter man, eh?
Where is she?
This is bad. Mr. Fall's reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement?
Always have it added to the testimony.
Your Honor, what the witness said that was tremendously important. I'd like to have it added to the official testimony.
I don't care. The prosecution has no objections. After all, the defendant is a killer and mentally unbalanced one at that. That testimony only helps to further prove that point.
No, that's not why
Enough. Witness if you would, eh?
My pleasure, Mr. Judge.
What do you mean by lucky?
Well, it's February now. Everyone's wearing scarves. If I had accidentally worn a white scarf like he said,
then you yourself might have been killed. That would have been a terrible loss for this world, eh? Huh. It looks like you pressed too hard this time, kitten.
Mr. Armando,
Keep looking around and you're gonna lose sight of the finish line. Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when not to talk.
Did I just get punished for pressing? Is that the first time in this entire series that you're not supposed to press harder?
you knew about that incident? But weren't you out of the country until the year before last? We could just say 2 years ago, but it doesn't matter.
Well, I saw a report about the escaped convict on the news. They had an in-depth report about his whole history.
So we're still living abroad 5 years ago, is that right, eh?
Yes.
Listen to me, she's neck deep in this whole thing. Somehow, you're just going to have to get her to show the court her true self. Okay. So...
I'm gonna save because I don't wanna mess this up. And we're gonna present the diamond. Dang it. And that's why I saved. I know, I'm cheating, but I don't care. I want to get through this. I really think... Okay. I really think this diamond is what I need to present. I just don't know... Okay, I guess maybe not the diamond? Maybe I'm supposed to... This is actually kind of bending my brain here. Well, she wasn't wearing a white scarf either. Yeah, okay.
Witness, I want you to take a look at this photo. Every time I do, it makes me dodo.
Okay, we're gonna move on.
It's hard to see in this photo, but look at the scarf the victim wore as identification.
Ah, are you talking about this scarf right here, eh?
Yes, that's it. That's the scarf the policewoman was wearing.
I've never played this game before. You've never? Well, have you played a game in the series?
I've got her now, just don't mess up. But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf.
White, eh?
This is the scarf you identified as belonging to the victim. But it certainly doesn't look white to me.
Oh.
I love Danganronpa, and I've heard that if you like yeah, I've heard basically if you like one, you'll like the other. I have not played Danganronpa yet, though. I really should.
Well, it was foggy that day, and it was raining as well. It's not surprising she mistook it for white.
Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf.
Yes, but what's the significance, eh? It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but...
There's only one explanation for this mix-up.
It's pretty different, but the idea is the same. Really? Okay. Yeah. Because it was in the call.
Witness, have you ever seen this note?
No, No, never.
It's top secret evidence, eh? There's no reason that you would have, eh?
I wonder about that.
What do you mean? Is this the Joker's doing?
This note shows Mrs. Fall's instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says, wear white scarf for identification.
White scarf. Ah!
Witness, you knew what this note said. It's because you knew you slipped and mistakenly said white scarf. Well, Miss Foster?
No!
Or non-murdery. Yeah, well, it's non-murdery in the sense that they're... Yeah. It's less about killing people and more about a particular murder instance. Order, order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation, eh? I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public.
And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person.
Did you say one more person, eh? That's right, a person no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten?
Yup. The third person that knew the contents of this note was...
Hang on there, kitten.
What is it, Mr. Armando?
Here, I made some special cafe con leche for you. I put in plenty of sugar. Drink it up before it gets cold. Don't be shy.
Why are you doing this?
Your brain needs stimulation. Drink some of this and then think it over again. Listen, keep messing up like that and you're gonna get the judge mad. Oh, what? Oh. Oh. Okay, so then it was Dahlia Hawthorne. Okay. Well, excuse me, they're the same person.
Is Dahlia Hawthorne.
Danganronpa is more engaging in my opinion because you're doubting a lot of friends and people you like rather than defense versus prosecutor. That makes sense, but I mean, I can't speak for Danganronpa, but I do like the... Like, it's clear what your ultimate goal is, but the way it tricks you is very clever. The trials are fun, it makes you really feel like a detective, exactly. Dahlia Hawthorne, eh? I've heard that name somewhere before, eh?
Look at the victim's note. This is what it says.
I got you now because I figured it out. Yes, yeah.
Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. This is her name right here.
Well, what's this? So who's this person, eh? This Dahlia Hawthorne. Sigh. Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. Very true. Yeah, it does hit you in the feels. The dead, eh? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. Who was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime, eh? You don't mean... Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Fall.
Objection. You said she was killed, but was she really?
What are you implying?
Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off the Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found.
She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead.
Why'd you do it, insert name here? I thought you were cool.
Oh.
But the fact remains that the body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age you are.
Oh,
Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying...
But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. The girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
What? Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist.
I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head.
Want to become famous blind playthrough of Danganronpa? I mean, I do want to play them. I mean, granted, I'd still need the like $100 or whatever that the Switch version is, but I do want that. So you realize how horrible some of the characters' eyes, so you have no remorse. I guess so, yeah. Witness, just who are you anyway, eh?
I'm...
I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness.
Yes, I understand.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself, eh? Yeah, Edgeworth is used to squirming, I think. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean... Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all our witnesses.
What did he say?
Maybe Squirm is red. It looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go.
No way, but then why?
If you hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't gonna say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Ms. Dahlia Hawthorne.
But I thought she died 5 years ago, eh?
I mean, it's their word, it's true. Yeah, Squirm and Moist kind of have that same vibe, don't they? But we thought so as well, but, well, as you can see...
Why? Why did you hide her identity for 5 years?
That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime.
Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder.
Yeah. Mia said this is her chance to make Edgeworth squirm. Exactly. Really, Miss Faye, I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. Like I'm doing right now. Because in the future, I admit that I fixed evidence.
How dare you?
Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious, her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to suggest something that she murdered her.
What?
I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic, eh? Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion, eh? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister, eh?
Well, you see... Thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned it around on me.
Ha! I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. The defense is prepared to present our evidence supporting our claim.
Ah, that wasn't me. It was this guy, this crazy coffee addict.
Let's wash dishes. Okay, have a good one washing dishes. I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. Ha! What makes you think they're empty, boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets.
Ah, I am sweating bullets.
You think you're in a tough spot, huh?
Of course, aren't I?
No. You just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you.
Up to me?
The rashness of youth, how charming.
This is coming from someone younger than me.
Now then, let's not waste any more time, eh? Miss Faye. What motive would this witness have for murdering your own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? Eh? What is this? Is this the defense's idea of a joke?
Sir, a punchline. Well, Miss Faye? Oh, that was the rashness of youth. Are you serious? Why not? It was to cover up the diamond.
I'm gonna say that for 5. There must be a good reason.
Must involve Valerie. Okay, well... Yeah, talk to Dahlia. Dahlia. Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out.
The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left.
Maybe Edgeworth hasn't discovered his identity as a power bottom. Yeah, exactly, right? He hasn't quite figured it out yet. Because his legal balls have not dropped.
It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She said she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth.
The whole truth, eh?
There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently.
A terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was this? What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence?
Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne, Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh yes, I know this secret. I know this one too! Me, pick me, me, up here.
Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony.
What testimony, eh?
Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things. Such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters.
Oh,
Very well, eh? I'll grant your request for further testimony, eh? I know it'll be painful for you, but you can enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf, eh?
yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge.
Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles.
"5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was raw diamond. It was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. And I was about to jump. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life as the Batman.
It's getting interesting, I know, right?
The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe after that, she murdered her sister. Preposterous.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Eh? Miss Faye?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm back as the Batman. Yes. As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping, eh? I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination, eh?
Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again.
For
we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up. We've still got that info, that ace up our sleeve. And also, welcome back, Groovy. I'm sorry. Very rude of me.
What info?
Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged.
That's right, it was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us about that in the lobby.
I do anything she says, anything Dahlia says.
So what you're saying is kidnapped 5 years ago was planned by?
Yeah, me and Dahlia and Valerie too.
Oh, I appreciate you too, Groovy. Thank you.
Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret. Victoria's secret.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, 5 years ago.
Did you and Mr. Falls have a relationship?
Yes, as a tutor.
You were tutoring him, Mr. Falls?
No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. Mr. Falls came to the house to tutor me.
That makes sense. 5 years ago, she was only 14.
So close to finishing this case? Okay, maybe after I finish this case, then I can end stream, because it's getting... I mean, it's already past my usual time, so... He probably came up with the kidnapping plan during that time. The Hawthorns are in the jewelry trade and are quite wealthy, you see. Quite the clever fellow, that Mr. Falls, eh?
Did I hear him right? Did he just call Mr. Falls a clever fella? I heard the diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million.
$2 million, eh?
It was still uncut, so it was about the size of a pint of milk.
That's pretty big. $2 million pint of milk. I don't know what to think about that, eh? The defendant demanded that her sister Valerie make the exchange. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual.
By the way, I wanted to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why do you think he wanted to make that exchange up there on the mountain? If you ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape.
There's one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. Only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his safety.
What a...
What a wickedly clever man Mr. Falls is.
Yeah, right, it was all your plan.
Anyway, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain and...
That was a dangerous thing to do considering you were being held hostage.
Yes, but actually that saved my life.
What do you mean by... what do you mean, eh?
You see, Mr. Falls was holding a knife in his right hand. Somehow I just knew he was going to use it. I knew he was going to use that knife to kill me. That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me.
I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment.
Well, when Mr. Falls shot in the right arm, he let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to try and run away, but Miss Falls turned to grab me and well... As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second and gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin.
Bloodthirsty grin, eh? Ooh.
And in the next instant... Imagine.
I advise the court to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift.
I was strong...
Oh.
I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I'd been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. Crumbling bridge, nowhere to run, Joker. Then just one little shot from behind. That was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river.
You just needed that. Yeah, I couldn't. It's really starting to hurt.
And that's why you hid your identity? Yes.
Yes, I only told my sister.
Valerie Hawthorne, eh?
Yes, she's the only one who knew about me.
Meanwhile, legally, this witness has been deceased for 5 years.
I didn't want something like that happening again, ever.
And that new identity was Melissa Foster, right?
Yes, my sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of.
That makes sense. Without an insider's help, doing all the paperwork would have been impossible.
She was the only person left in the world I could count on. And you think I killed her? There's no way I could. The Batman never kills.
A moment of truth for this witness, too. Once the truth about the stage kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will know how much of a Jezebel she really is.
I've got to prove that the kidnapping was a hoax.
Let me save before I do anything. Poor Batman. I know, right? She's got a good point. Batman never kills, I think. Well, I mean, we never really get to see his victims once they're, like, punched off of a building, so they probably died, but... I feel like it's this. Dang it. Punched off of a building? I mean, in the Arkham games, he shatters people's spines. Like, most certainly he kills people. 1-3, hey, good to see you. I'm glad you joined. Okay. So it's not that. Not that, okay. My thought was to be like, hey, this was for, you know, let me know if you want a hint. Okay, not quite yet. Actually, let me think. Oh, what? That wasn't, that wasn't what I meant. Save scummer. I know, I am a save scummer, I'm sorry. Okay, prevent, switch to profiles. Safe scumming is a perfectly... Thank you, 1-3. He didn't make the exchange, though. He doesn't have it. Okay. Yeah, if I could get a hint. I'm not entirely sure what it's trying to get out of me. Because, like, we know that this kidnapping was staged. So, like, part of me wants to say no, that he wasn't behind her. How do I know that, though? Oh, okay, Sakura, I really appreciate it. Hope to see you again sometime. Thank you so much for following and rating and stuff. And I'll talk to you later, hopefully. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. Okay, well, first off, she fell to the side of what was under her. A river. She was under a river, so... he would have known that? Okay.
You say that Mr. Frog pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe.
But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. False.
I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible.
Impossible? How?
What do you mean, not a river?
The condition of now and 5 years ago.
It was really rickety.
It hadn't changed one bit in these last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind, as you claim, instead of being carried away by the river, what?
Oh. Okay. I admit, this is really tough to keep track of their positioning, because, my understanding was that the one entrance is on the left, so if he was holding her hostage and she broke free, like, she would have moved forward, which was towards the left, and, I don't, okay.
You would have been smashed by the bedrock below. Most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible.
Oh!
Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then.
But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference.
You're right, eh? If the events occurred just as the witness had testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river, eh? Young lady, what is the meaning of this, eh?
You see,
Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into a river. However, she had not stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge.
But what do you mean?
After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwillingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. If that's true, then she would have fallen into the river, eh? Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Adgeworth's explanation correct? Eh?
now that you mention it, I do remember now. When I fell off the bridge, my skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires.
You can't be serious.
Order in the court. Order in the court, eh?
It seems that Mrs. Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion.
I can do this. Thank you. I need everyone's belief.
Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Mrs. Faye's assault.
What?
I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwillingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible.
Ridiculous. What's impossible about it?
Because of your flawed logic that contradicts the court record.
I'm not sure I understand this one. I believe. Thank you for your belief. So, contradicts the court record. Trying to prove which side of the bridge she was on, you know this. Oh, 'cause... wait. No, that doesn't relate to this case. So then it has to be this.
This evidence shows the fatal error you've made.
It's a fatal error. Unfortunately, it's yours, not mine.
God. The photo? Oh, this is actually farther back than I wanted. Okay, sorry, give me a second. Wires are too high to be pushed over? Oh. I guess so. Speed. Speed. I am speed. Objection. Small change. Judge. We're saving. Sorry, I'm save scumming, but I'm too invested in this now.
Your Honor, Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting the bridge, supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would have been impossible to push someone off from there.
No!
But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He would have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown him over.
But that's not what she testified. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edward. Has been shot in the right arm.
Ah.
And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range.
Oh, sorry.
So, Mr. Falls is throwing the witness off the bridge. That is clearly impossible.
Order, What's the meaning of this, eh?
Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into that river intentionally.
What? What is this, eh?
Indeed. What do you mean by such a ridiculous remark?
Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun in handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide.
Hey, Croc. Good to see you.
Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river.
Oh, then what is it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river?
The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life, because there was a diamond she wanted. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up with the mountain with her. The $2 million diamond.
Man, I wish I had a $2 million anything.
Ah, no, it can't be.
Yes, Dahlia had it planned from the beginning. The $2 million. She was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping.
Think I might get my first Transformer? Oh, nice! Which one are you gonna get?
At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river. With the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack.
Is there a $2 million video game? If you believe the stupid, fake, auction listings, yes.
Your Honor, that was 5 years ago. The witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is this capable of such a demonic plan?
This woman is a demon, and there was one person who helped to make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well, eh?
But she was a detective then, so you're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping?
Precisely. I'm sure it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years.
Begone, demon! Doom guy just busts in, grabs her by the throat, and thrusts a shotgun in her face.
This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder.
What do you mean by that, eh?
On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister Dahlia. She told her what she was planning to do.
Planning to do, eh?
She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note.
That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill two birds with one stone. A plan that would ensure neither of you, your accomplices to the kidnapping, would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
What? Who's that? Who's laughing at a time like this, eh? Forgive me. It's just hilarious. Witness? Is that you, eh? You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey.
Huh.
You certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally. You have the evidence to back it up, don't you?
Evidence?
I heard Transformer and assumed someone was going to take the... Yeah, not quite. Probably Starscream. Oh, nice.
Evidence?
Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14, I plotted it with Mrs. Falls. That I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister.
Well,
Yeah, this is getting good. And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to at least show that.
Well, Miss Faye, eh?
I don't know.
What a joke. You, Miss Faye. Are you stupid or something?
How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Well, it seems we've come to an end, eh? To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I'm forced to reject the assertions made by the defense, eh? Of course you are. Yo, this lady crazy. Not the live action, that's Dorito with an arm and leg. Yeah, of course.
This is it? Is it really over? Girls made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it.
Without evidence, the trial's over? Who decided that?
Mr. Armando.
Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony.
It's a testimony.
On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
She hid her body
in the trunk of Mr. Fall's stolen car, and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right?
Yes, that's right.
In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Miss Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
There's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. There's the one person who can
Well... Well, Mr. Falls, right? He was there himself. But then, so was Hawthorne. It was Dahlia, so... I'm gonna regret this.
Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness.
New witness, eh? That's a great emoji. It is.
Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls.
The defendant.
There's only one person that can shed further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia, disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all.
This is the last testimony? Okay, thank God. I'm getting really sore and it's getting pretty late. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what's your take on this, eh?
Why not? The prosecution has no objection.
Very well, eh? Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand, eh?
This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left.
Oh, you know what? Also, let's save before I do anything else stupid. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? Eh?
I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me.
Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million.
I don't need second dinner. I do.
That's not true.
Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to, eh? 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet, eh? Was it Valerie Hawthorne, or was it Dahlia Hawthorne, eh?
Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other.
Terry.
Dahlia, it's true. It's true, you are alive. You don't trust me anymore?
Oh, you don't trust me anymore? That makes me sick.
Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you.
I shouldn't need to say it. You already know. You should already know. But there's one thing I will say.
My life is in your hands now, Terry.
Dahlia. I just realized why the trial was so short. There wasn't an investigation stage, and also because we were destined to fail, because at the very start, Phoenix was on the computer showing that he got killed, so clearly he sacrificed himself to save Dahlia. I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and only once, eh? Or once and once only, eh? Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial, eh? Witness, eh? I'm sorry. I apologize, eh? That's a Canadian right there. Water, please, water. I can't talk. Need water. Oh well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself. Whoa. At 4 p.m. I stopped the car. I was in front of the bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on the bridge. I watched my car from the bridge. I never put nobody in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie. Not my Dahlia.
Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you?
That's enough, Miss Fay. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial.
Well then, Miss Fay, please proceed with the cross-examination, eh? Is this how you want it to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence?
There's only one person who can stop it, you kitten, I think. Isn't that ominous?
According to the note, the meeting was supposed to take place at 4:30. You certainly arrived early, didn't you?
It was raining, already dark too.
You waited on the bridge for 30 minutes? Mr. Falls?
Eagle Mountain, that spot. Strong memories.
Why didn't you just climb up? Could it be he's hiding something here?
Oh my gosh, Falls. You just got it, Groovy?
You were quite early, so you waited on the bridge, correct?
Yeah, I like waiting. I'm used to it. I'm sure he is. Zero Boy waited 5 years to ask a single question. To find out why a woman betrayed him. To him, 30 minutes must have been like a blink of the eye. Oh, whoops, that...
You were watching the car?
That bridge, the other side is broken. Nobody can come from there. So, I was watching the car. What else were you expecting him to do? Not paying attention because I know I gotta play this as well. I guess so. Okay, fair enough, Groovy. So another thing about Star is that, yes, he is voiced by Tom Kenny. That's true.
Well, that's the obvious thing to do, but something's bothering me. Getting that feeling. A contradiction?
I wonder what's going on the other side of the broken bridge anyway, eh? No one lives there. There's a small shrine up on the mountain, but that's it. Anyway, nobody came. No car, nothing.
Mr. Falls, think carefully now. Are you certain that it was Valerie Hawthorne?
I never lied. It's the truth. It was Valerie. I remembered her face.
Wait a minute, if you had remembered her face, then why did you make her wear a scarf as identification?
Sorry. I told a little lie. But the woman I met, she was different from the woman standing in now. Yeah, Tom Kenny is really great. She was different. It was Valerie. Huh? And what did you talk about?
What did you talk to her about anyway? Mr. Falls.
Valerie told the truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago. She said someone needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could think to do. She said that. That's why she lied. Got me the death penalty.
And you were satisfied with that answer?
And you were satisfied with that answer, witness? Dahlia died. It was my fault. But I don't really remember. Maybe I did. Maybe I did push her in. I pushed her in. Don't matter no more. Either way, my Dahlia, my sweet teen angel, dead.
You just said... You just saw that she isn't dead.
Valerie talked to me on the bridge. Or after nothing to live for.
How can you be so sure? It was raining at the time, and the sunset that day was at 5 o'clock. It would have been already pretty dark on the mountain at 4:30. Please, Mr. Falls, this is your last chance. Do not miss your chance to blow. Opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You've already taken the fall for once for something you didn't do.
That woman, it wasn't Dahlia.
Stop right there. What more needs to be said?
Alright, I'm gonna go to sleep. Have a good night, Ryan. I appreciate you too so much. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you have a good sleep. And, yeah, I'll talk to you later. Even if it means the death penalty, even if it means for taking the blame for a murder, you'll still do whatever's necessary to protect her, won't you, Mr. Falls?
I know it's obvious, but he's clearly lying. He's been cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne. He's been hit by, he's been struck by a smooth criminal. He'll probably go to his grave still believing in her.
Mr. Falls.
Even if you can show he's lying, the poor guy will still be cursed. You'll still have to point out the contradiction anyway. That's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess.
Damn it, Shaq. There's more to say, Edgeworth. Yeah, really.
In front of the bridge. Wasn't there. Waited. Watched my car. Nobody. Never put nobody in that car. Talked, then she left.
Well, that's a contradiction, because there was a fight, I think. Okay, have a good shower, Cherry. I'm gonna be ending stream fairly soon, because it's way past my time, and I really just wanted to reach the end. She left. That was... It does, though, because clearly you're saying then that you had to have stabbed her. Bye! Precious hippo. Let me know if you want a hint. Yeah, if I could. I'm really confident, because, like, very clearly, she said they got into a fight. Or at least, like, if what he was saying was true, then he had to have... Then he had to have carried her to the... Got there first. You know who got there first? How do you know that? Oh! I see. Because she was taking pictures. She said she was taking pictures. Okay, yeah, I guess so. So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You're sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. So you're sure, huh? Well then I'm surprised too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure you're lying.
Huh? Wah. Wah, wah, wah. Finally cracked a tooth on that iron ball. Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye.
I want to know who arrived at the bridge first. Or you want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. Every time I do, it makes me Frodo. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, correct?
But that's the victim at the end of the bridge.
Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Falls? Please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth.
I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place. Did you go to the special place before? Or did you go to this bridge before you went to the bridge, huh? Bridge, eh? Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. Swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought me a memento to represent our love.
A memento?
5 years ago, I hid it under the base of our tree there. Under the base of the tree there. It's a oh, hello. It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get. This little bottle on the necklace is your memento, eh? It's quite charming, eh? But it looks empty, eh?
Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But then he left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car.
No. Indeed, there certainly was enough time for it, eh?
Still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Huh? Mr. Falls?
What the what? That's enough. Please. Witness? I promised her 5 years ago. If it ever happens that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle. Ugh. No, stop the trial. Your Honor, we need a recess. I was stupid. I couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this.
No, we are so close. Just a little more. It's going to prove your innocence.
No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again.
Mr. Falls.
Mr. Armando, thanks for the coffee.
Mr. Falls.
And so that's how the trial ended? Wow.
And so my first trial ended suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for a young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face.
And that's the trial that scarred Mia for a long time. Yeah. Unforgivable, that witch.
Mr. Armando.
We were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten.
It's my fault. It's my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself.
Don't cry, kitten. You're going to make my coffee all salty.
I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this.
Mia. Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. Oh. Wow. Dude, what? The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
Mr. Armando.
matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Then you just file them away and eventually forget them. Yeah, good time for the music to come in. 1 year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Yep. That was the first trial of the game. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was guilty. Guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. How she has a favorite poison storage necklace? I know, really. Also, she managed to get another one. At least that's what I thought at the time. Fortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. That's the end of the trial. It has been done. Is this the final trial? Oh, shit. Yes, save my progress. Pretty too, and I hate it the most. I know, right? But still, that's gonna be the end of stream for me for today. I've gone on way longer than I usually do. And my throat is absolutely killing me. So, thank you all so much for stopping by, saying hi, chatting, following, subscribing, all of that. I just really appreciate all of it. And the rating, of course. I try and stream every other day, so Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Sundays. And this is what I've been waiting for? Okay. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Sundays at 1 p.m. Pacific. I have a Discord if anyone is interested, !Discord, or there's a link in my About section. It's the best way to keep up with my streams and also just chat with cool people and stuff. I appreciate you too, Groovy. Thank you. We are going to raid someone because I feel like it would be wrong of me to not at least, you know, spread the love a little bit. So we're going to go raid a good friend of mine. His name's Pax. He's currently doing a drive to help afford his trip to a convention so he could see some friends, and Pax really deserves it because he's such a great friend. And they're playing BioShock, which is really cool. So yeah, let's go raid. And then in chat, type Pax Precious in all caps. Here, I've sent it so you can copy and paste. But yes, thank you all again so much. Take care, everyone. Stay safe. Have a good one. And I'll talk to you later. Bye. Thank you.